Alright, good evening and welcome back to my channel, if anybody's even here after I've been gone for over a month. Well, okay, Dawning
I'm
is here.
here.
Yes, Dawning is here, which is very much appreciated. But, I actively, well, as I was telling Dawning shortly before we started streaming, or I started streaming, I actively chose to not rewatch my last stream of this, so other than the fact that I'm pretty sure we were doing something with footprints and concrete and maybe dumping people in a river with concrete boots, I don't actually remember what the fuck is going on in this game, but I figure it's Ace Attorney, that's all optional shit anyway. So yeah, I'll also point out, that's Chords of Steel from me, my voice cracked a bit, but no, I will also point out that there have been a couple of changes around here since the last time you've been here. Snowy, I dare you. Something funny is going to happen if you redeem either of those. Anyway, turnabout.
I'm the same. I'm the same as I was before.
Yeah, but this channel is not. Why did it default to no? But alright, I still have no idea what I was doing. But yeah, no. Cheap rewards that make people amused are exactly what I do on this channel. So, have at it,
Hooray!
Snowy. In fact, you know what? I might get us started on this one. Let's see if I can show off something funny and new. And amuse the little goblin at the same time.
Will I be able to hear it?
Business. Goblin business! Please see table for business cards on your way out.
I don't think you'd be able to hear it, but you can certainly see it. Dawning could technically use a Wheel of Pain, if Dawning so wanted to, and Dawning does in fact have a little goblin knows best. By the way, let me know if the sound effects are too loud. They don't seem so loud to me, but, you know, just let me know.
Let us flip upside down.
Alright, that's what we're doing to get us started. Music drowned out the sound effect. I can fix that. I think I can fix that anyway. Yeah, so this is the first time that I'm trying this. So things might go a little wonky. I didn't want the sound effect to be too loud because I don't want to deafen people. Let's see. No, this is just letting me do that. Where's my master sound setting? Oh, there we go. Global alert settings. Perfect. Animation. But you did see the animation. The animation is hilarious.
It's a stick man.
It's Henry Stickmin doing his distraction dance. Where's the universal volume on this?
Are you implying that little goblin knows best is a distraction?
That's the same animation what plays for everything.
Oh.
Well, I can figure it out another time. Maybe. Because it doesn't seem to be showing me. I had all this figured out like over a week ago, and I didn't fuck everything up. I will point out I did not fuck everything up. Okay, animation duration. I can actually cut that down a bit. Scale is fine. Let's cut that down to maybe 10 seconds. Okay, so where's the volume? I swear there was a universal volume thing here somewhere. Aha! Well, okay, I hear that. Congrats on the 10 stream streak. It has been a little while since the last stream, so... Alright, so first of all, gotta do a wheel spin. Second of all, gotta be upside down. I'll figure out the volume thing next time. It seems like some of these are loud, some of these are not. Which is a little bit bizarre. Alright, so we have the stupid Farfel Muncher. Now I must flip this upside down. So there is my speech input, and I will flip that upside down.
I got official business. Goblin business.
And there is
Please see
another
table for business
little
cards on your
goblin
way out.
knows best. In fact, there are a couple of little goblin knows bests. I forgot how I flipped this stupid screen upside down.
So once you've done it, you can go ahead and take off the glasses, and while you're trying to figure it out, you can tell me about how
I got
much you
official
love
business.
Avengers.
Goblin business. Please see table for business cards on your way out.
Alright, I have figured out. So you now have 4 more little goblin nose. So there was the one where I flipped the screen. Now you have 4 more from Snowy. So therefore, you told me to take off the glasses, which I have now done. And what
I got
else?
official business. Goblin
Tell us
business.
about how much
Please
you
see
love
table for
Edgeworth.
business cards on your way out.
Hang on, I fucked something up. What did I fuck up? I gotta put my glasses back on.
And
Where'd my
wait.
Oh,
I got official business.
That's what the
Goblin
problem is.
business. Please see table for business cards on your way out.
okay, yeah, so that's 4. The thing about this is, the animations they won't play consecutively, they'll play... Sorry, they won't play concurrently, they'll play consecutively. So those are the 4 that Snowy did. Alright, so it's upside down, glasses are coming off, and then...
Let the German man sing his love for Edgeworth.
It does not break, Snowy. It plays the animations consecutively. That is on purpose, because can you imagine if you play it simultaneously? That will get quite overloading. That was a purposeful decision that I made, and now I must sing about my love for kilometers lost is Edgeworth. Dear kilometers lost is dear miles Edgeworth, I miss you so much. I wish
Also
you
no
were...
cursing.
Sorry, what did you say?
Also no cursing, because I need to spend the 4th one somehow.
I see. Where was I? Oh yes, I miss you so much, and I don't know why you didn't help Phoenix Noodleman, because he is such a dunderhead. We must help him in any way we possibly can. He is lost without you, and so am I, because I miss you. There is... I know we were examining footprints, but perhaps we should examine your feet instead, Mr. Edgeworth. That would be impossible to follow in your footsteps, because you are so great and powerful, and I wish you'd notice me just a little bit. Alas, I am just a stupid Farfel Muncher, and I am not worth your time. I cannot read what this says, but I see that there is no check mark next to it, so I would like to check it out like I would like to check out Lost Mr. Edgeworth. I cannot tell who is speaking now, but it is Emma on the screen. I guess whoever is talking is probably talking about how much they love Edgeworth.
Apollo is talking.
Oh, Apollo must be saying how bad he feels for never meeting Edgeworth, and how it is such a shame that his rival is a stupid, waffle-munching punk rock wannabe. Or perhaps...
Definitely not what he's saying, but please continue.
Or perhaps he is lamenting the fact that his rival was his former mentor. Either way, his rival is not as cool as Edgeworth. These two stupid Gavins just kinda showed up out of nowhere and decided that they would be Mary Sue's. And nobody loves a Mary Sue, even if they are in the canon. And Edgeworth is better than both of them put together because he has acted as both prosecutor and defense attorney. Also, this might be a record for how long it took me to get to my first damn line.
I mean, probably.
I can't even tell how long it has been since I started streaming.
It's been 12 minutes.
Oh, then it is not a record. I could keep singing, but I do not think that is a good idea.
Perhaps another time then.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely another time. It'll happen again.
Oh, almost certainly. Regardless, I think the 5 minutes is up. Oh yeah, speaking of Zelda, I have been doing very well in my replay of Breath of the Wild. I now have my first giant ancient core. It really is astounding what happens when you play a game and you're not on a 1 to 2 second delay. It was upside down because of a flurry of chaos, Normans. I decided in my infinite wisdom to show something off that, well, I think is funny, but will need some fine-tuning. But basically, I redeemed a little goblin knows best, then Snowy redeemed a wheel spin, and then Snowy redeemed 4 little goblin knows bests. So I was upside down, blind as a bat, singing about how much I love Edgeworth, while not being able to swear, and in the Von Karma voice. So basically, business as usual. Specifically, goblin business as usual.
I haven't been known to goblin.
That does seem like it's loud. Dawning did redeem all the little goblin knows bests. Let me... Honestly, I can't figure out what the hell the deal is with this stuff. I'll spin the wheel in a second, but like... It's incredibly inconsistent, the volume levels. But yeah, no, I have sound effects now, and it's going about as well as you might expect. It's part of the reason why I've gotten jack shit done today. Browser source volume. Aha! I swear I tweaked that down. But okay, that shouldn't be so loud anymore. First week, bound to be problems. But I cut the volume down. I had cut it down before, but apparently someone decided to up it again, and I don't know who, because I'm supposed to be the only one with access to this shit. Really? I feel like this wheel is biased towards you stupid Farfel-muncher, but I know it's not. Anyway, I guess
sure? Are you sure?
The wheel cannot be biased. I mean, granted, each reward has a certain amount of weights that it carries, but I am the one who assigns those weights. Perhaps I am working against myself. Anyway, Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go?
Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now, to pick which print you want to analyze.
I would prefer to pick my nose. But if I remember correctly, we analyzed the blueprints before. Maybe. Honestly, I would like to analyze this red print. However, I feel like it would be funnier to analyze the green prints first. Oh shit, I forgot how to do this in the past couple of weeks since I have done this last. Perhaps I must do this, and then this, and then this, and perhaps over here as well.
You
Aha!
have to fill the shoe print with plaster.
It seems to have worked.
Okay, looking good. Next, to dry the plaster.
A, to use the dryer. I forget how any of this shit works.
It's not complicated.
It is rocket science, I tell you. Rocket science! But it
A
seems...
man like
I got
Manfred
official
von
business.
Karma should have no
Goblin
problem
business.
performing such
Please see
rocket
table for
science.
business cards on your way up.
It seems we have another problem with another little goblin knows best. And also...
Well, you've already espoused your love for Edgeworth. Now tell me about how you love Melly.
I really don't. He sucks, and the only reason that I have this avatar still is because you blackmailed me into it.
You're just waiting for Sirius to finish. It's
Uh-huh.
nothing so sinister.
But very well. As Emma tells me about this mold and how we must take it out, I will let you know how much I love Melly and how it's actually not little goblins that convinced me to keep this avatar despite the fact that 2025 is now over. I decided it on my
Okay.
own.
Yes, he did. Okay, let's take it out of the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink.
Ah yes, I have to ink it up. I forget how to do a grip roller with the A button. Man, if only I was as smart as Melly, I would have remembered how to do this, and or I would not have deliberately not watched my last episode so that I would remember what it was that I was doing. But okay, I am done.
Right, now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here it goes.
It
Let's
must
see if
be
we get a
Melly's
match.
print.
Melly would never show up at a crime scene.
He would if he was investigating the murder. Why is there a nail in that shoe? Gesundheit. View footprints. Well, it is not Emma Sky. It is not
No,
Flavia.
She wears high heels. Gavin is a branded footprint.
Why is there a nail in Wesley Stickler's shoe? The guy is a stupid farfel muncher, and he puts educated idiots to shame. Melly is much smarter than this stupid farfel muncher. Anyway, it is very clearly Wesley Stickler. As expected, because that is where he said he was standing. I also do not know why this stupid Farfelmuncher thought he could get away with lying in court about where he was standing in the park, because the evidence of where his footprints were was in the ground. How very
Well, they
fortunate
hadn't
for
found
him.
that.
Yeah, how very fortunate for him that we hadn't figured that out yet, because what is it called? The scientific investigators are very slow.
Also, the ground was too wet to do this.
Perhaps that is true. Anyway, so these shoe prints belong to Van Wesley Stickler, who is a stupid muncher and not nearly as good as Melly. This confirms his testimony, at least the final version.
Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing, which we definitely didn't already know from the panties.
Will you stop saying panties? It makes Apollo uncomfortable.
Uh-huh. I like making Apollo uncomfortable.
That sounds like a him problem. Anyway, perhaps I should talk again and ask about another shoe print.
That you probably should.
Hey, Detective Sky, mind if you give it another shot? Or perhaps I take another swig of beer?
Hey, let's leave no print unanalyzed, but don't get too drunk. Now, pick which print you want to analyze.
My nose? I made that joke already.
You did already make that joke.
The red one. Do they... Wait, can you really run out of plaster before you filled the shoe?
If you do a bad job.
Because that's the only, like, there's no real other way to fail this. But Emma seems to have, like, first of all, the character assassination of Emma. And character, as much as I hate to admit it, character assassination of Phoenix, too. Like, they really screwed everybody over on this one. Anyway, time to take the mold out again, and...
Okay, looking good. Now, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Now the ink.
Alright. Roll your ink gently down the stream. And we're done.
Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Huh. That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange. So smooth.
Huh, that's a slipper with a leaf on it. And yes, Snowy, this stream has ink rolling down. Everything is going wrong with this stream. Except for the part with the leaf.
I can say without even looking at this that this print doesn't match any print on our list.
A mystery print. Well, I have a solution to this problem. It's called a pair of slippers.
But do you have a problem to this solution?
Alcohol.
No.
I'm gonna present the slippers to her.
They say the
Maractus.
Clinic. Maractus Clinic. Like the Pokemon.
Yes.
Hey!
Well, what?
This slipper. Look right there. I see a toe mark.
A toe mark? Wait, you mean to say we're not getting anything different than the last time I presented these? Fine. A toe mark. You think we can get a print off that?
Sure. Toes have prints, just like fingers do, you know?
This little clue is in fact a gold mine. All we gotta do is take all the suspects and get their footprints. Or toe prints.
Oh, there is one problem. The police station doesn't keep a record of toe prints.
So just take the toe prints of everyone involved. I don't see a problem here.
We have to get... Imagine for a moment walking up to, Wesley Stickler and asking to see his toes. I can't imagine that would go well.
Forget him. Imagine asking any of the Kitakis to do that.
We won't know who it is.
Huh. Well, I know one person whose toe prints that I wouldn't consider, that I would potentially consider asking for their toe prints, and I wouldn't feel threatened or disgusted. I forgot her name, though. Alita Tiala? Is that her name? The fiancee?
Yeah, that's her name.
Yeah. She's not a gross panty snatcher, and she's not a Kitaki yet, so... we can ask for her toe print. I don't know what good that'd do, but...
I mean, you'd have her toe print.
could at least compare it to the slipper, but... sigh. Your line.
Oh, you're skipping that Apollo line, or not saying it outright?
I just missed whatever the hell it was because I accidentally hit A. Alright, fine. I do have the Y button. Hang on. I guess that would be too much to hope for.
Bill, it might be useful somehow. Let's analyze it.
Analyze how? Or do you mean, like, examine? Like, does anything okay, so let me hit A on that. Let me flip that around and... no, nothing happens. Nothing new happens. No, nothing new happens when I look at the bottom of these slippers. So what the hell, man?
You've already looked at the bottom of the slippers, but turn them over, try and get an angle at the inside.
Okay. Oh,
I think you should be able
I
to
do
interact
see
with
the toe
print.
print. I wonder, could this be a print? Uh-oh.
I don't know exactly where it is, or in this to look, so I'm gonna have to read off the stream.
I see.
Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print? Good call, Apollo.
I bet we can analyze it just like a regular print.
This could be a vital piece of evidence.
Dust for prints. Aha! I know what I must do.
That's the whole screen.
That's
As
the
one
plan. Snowy,
We know you're a vital piece of evidence. You killed the man.
we technically don't know that, but Snowy is in fact a vital piece of evidence, yes.
What do you mean you don't know that? He killed the man. Who else could have conceivably done it?
There are a number of people who could have possibly done it. For example,
Someone
you.
says I'm not supposed to know. I would never kill that man in particular.
Alright, I think I've gotten as much dust on the screen. Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely powdered sugar.
Oh, it's cocaine. That's what they meant by white powder memories.
Oh, I see. Anyway, hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe?
Which other toe would you have dusted?
There were several.
Oh, I feel like this case is solved already.
What was next? We have to match the print, right?
Hey, let's match it. Wait. The detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo.
Oh, that's a good point.
Business. Goblin business. Please see table for business cards on your way out.
Little Goblin knows best is always a good point. Let's get old Bag in here.
Well, it's about time old Bag comes back to the party. But I can't read what this says until after Stickman is gone. Also, I'm pretty sure it's your line anyway, stupid snipperwhapper.
I can't read it either because I don't know where in the script to look for the toe print analysis.
Well, Henry Stickman causes problems with his distraction. That's why he's a distraction.
Maybe we should ask her? Get some expert advice?
I guess so. I'm not really sure she qualifies as an expert. The only expert that I know about is myself, Wendy Oldbag.
And what are you an expert in, Miss Oldbag?
Everything. Everything there is to be an expert about.
Huh? Do you know rocket science?
Yes, I know rocket science. I can tell you rocket science in my sleep, you stupid snipperwhapper. You get the rocket, you put some thrusters on it, and you launch that fucker up to the moon.
Wow, that's really cool, Miss Oldbag. Do you have any other cool things to tell me?
Probably, but you're too young to know about most of them.
I'm 15. I'm hardly a child. I think I'm 15. Yeah, Truth is 15.
It doesn't matter. You're still too young.
Rude. I'm old enough to know things.
Oh yeah? Then how did your Hat Man actually become a Hat Man? Do you know that?
I killed him.
You didn't kill him. No. He crossed paths with someone in between the events of Ace Attorney 1 and Ace Attorney 4. He crossed paths with a man who had it out for him. And it did not go very well.
I definitely remember killing him.
That's because they implanted those memories in your head.
I would never. Who would implant those memories in my head?
I'm not supposed to tell you. It's top secret stuff. Sub prices have gone up by 30 cents. Ooh, 99 cents. Wow, 99 cents. That's very expensive. Back in my day, you used to be able to buy an entire loaf of bread for 99 cents.
Now
And probably a dozen eggs, too.
Piece.
Hmm?
Now you can't even buy one slice of bread for 99 cents.
That's inflation for you. I'm an expert in inflation. I'm an expert on everything, including slippers.
Of course, you need them when you're wandering around the nursing home.
I escaped from the nursing home. Didn't you see that photo I posted?
It did, but surely they're going to find you, right?
They haven't yet. And they never will. Anyway,
How old are you?
that's none of your business.
I've heard stories of a woman who sounded just like you from the 19th century. Is that you or someone else?
It's none of your business.
Fine.
Anyway, I suppose we should talk to this detective in the lab coat about that mystery print.
We probably should, huh?
That sounds like a smart idea. And I'm a smarty pants.
This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though. That's for certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to Eldoon's noodle stand.
Oh, right. It's all coming back to me. Didn't I have a theory that whoever shot Maractus was in the cart?
I don't remember if you had such a theory, but maybe.
I'm pretty sure I did, and I'm pretty sure when I saw the footprint there, I was like, aha! A victory for me!
It does make one wonder. Hey, you!
What do you want?
Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
Would you prefer that I go back to talking like Wendy Oldbag?
You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print?
Oh, good. So I was ahead of the game again. This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. I will show evidence. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. Should I present the car mirror for irony's sake?
I mean,
Should
you can present whatever you want.
Well, you know why I would present the car mirror for irony's sake, right?
It is the culprit of something.
Well, no, because on the other thing is I do remember the stupid thing where for some reason...
Wait, what's the other thing in the trash?
Yeah, and you could only have one of them at a time, and it just so happened that when I got into that garage of nightmares, I had the slippers, not the mirror. So when Trucy was asking if I had evidence that connected the car to the incident, I presented the slippers. Now that the evidence that I'm supposed to be presenting is the slippers, I'm going to present the car mirror. Take that!
No. Know what I'm eating?
Diamonds? Goblin snacks?
Snacks. More precisely, whenever I'm in a bad mood, I eat chocolate snackoos.
I had no idea.
I think she means you picked the wrong evidence, Apollo.
I had no idea. Fine, we'll go through that again, because I have to, I assume. It showed the check mark, so I technically didn't have to, but... So when you say chocolate snackoos, exactly what is a snackoo?
It's a type of snack.
Yeah, what's it made of?
Chocolate.
No. They're chocolate-covered snackoos. So, what's the chocolate covering? Is it chocolate-covered diamonds shaped like animals? Fine, I'll present the damn slippers already. Well, I think it's these slippers, actually.
Slippers. What would slippers be doing out here?
Me was sleepwalking again. But look at the bottom, and no, I don't mean Yoko's bottom, or Irizu's bottom, or Eenie Meenie's, or Dahlia Hawthorne's, or Iris's bottom. I mean the bottom of the slipper. Just for clarification.
I see. Well, it is covered with paint, except for...
See? Right here.
Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf.
Nope, hold on, I missed a couple of comments. Zelda, Dragon Quest, Metroid, Castle, and Kid Icarus turned 40, Sonic's 35, Pokemon Resident Evil... Oh, no, Norman. I'm not old. I refuse. I agree with Snowy. Pokemon is like 10 years old.
Yeah, like Ash.
Yeah. Pokemon will perpetually be 10. It can't get any older. No! I will drink alcohol to stop feeling old.
I'm serious when I say don't overdo it.
Bah! What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it?
Wait. Something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic.
Exactly. The victim's clinic. The thick plottins.
Wait. That means someone from the clinic was involved?
Yeah, the doctor was in fact from the clinic, but the KR, I sort of forget my own age at times too.
You're almost 90.
Not even close. Why is she just standing there eating? Is it snack time for little goblin again?
Detective Guy? I have a favor to ask. What?
Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic?
The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected, and it's off limits unless we prove that they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes.
Eh? Really?
Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Guy. Here, show this to the police officer on duty.
Detective Sky's orders added to the court record allow clinic access to this magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. Oh, so she's not even doing it on her authority, she's doing it on Prosecutor Gavin's authority. Let's take a look-see at these orders. Right, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice with a capital J. Alright, let me see my court record. We are, in fact, we're always surrounded by toddlers, KR. Oh, it's very official. Something, something, police. There's a seal over here. It says official in official black pen. And on the back it says, oh, hold on. I can look at her signature. With a little heart.
You put a little heart by her name. How cute!
Isn't she a little old for cute?
Apollo, shame on you. Cute is eternal. Cute is timeless. No matter how old a woman gets, she always carries a little innocent maiden inside her.
Even Dahlia Hawthorne?
No matter how old a woman gets.
I mean, she's not exactly getting any older, but... No, you're not wrong. Cute is, in fact, eternal. Really now? I suppose I've never heard it put quite that way before.
When I sign my name, I always put a little diamond. Crucy Diamond Right. See? Cute, don't you think?
It's a little confusing. Won't people think your middle name is Diamond instead of you just referencing your favorite snack?
My middle name is Diamond. Hey, you could write your name like Apollo equals Justice.
I do like justice, but that's taking it a bit far. Alright,
Well, you could have a spade.
That seems to be all that I can examine from this envelope. Alright, it's time to go to Kitaki Mansion. Because that's the only fucking place I can go. And now it's time to go to Eldune's house. June 16th, Eldune's house. Hey, it's you two again. When, oh, when will yous learn? Look at me however yous want, you're not getting in today.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have.
What's this? Detective Sky? Dot, dot, dot. Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky. Who the heck is Poogle? What's your Poogle? Dawning, help!
It looks like some sort of pig.
Oh, that's Poogie. I'm sorry, I can't read. I have my glasses on. Also, a very small screen I since magnified it. Who are yous two? Really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, yous got the orders, I gotta let yous in. Have fun, I suppose.
Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo.
That's probably about as close as we're going to get to having Gumshoe in the game.
Gumshoe is in this game, just not for a while.
Well, since we can now get into the Maractus Clinic, I say we go back to the Right Anything Agency.
Does that trigger anything?
Probably not. We're not going back to that garage, ever.
I
You're
didn't
scary in
imagine
there.
so.
I don't remember if I've ever actually played Monster Hunter. Anyway, into the Maractus Clinic we go. What the hell? Oh, hey, a missing pair of slippers.
Huh. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it?
This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it.
The police guy out front wasn't so sure.
Beyond it being literally where the fucking victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day. Found nothing of value as usual, and are inept as usual. I can't think
There
of a.
might be some.
Hmm?
You're being really mean to a detective guy's coworkers, you know?
It's almost as if I know how incompetent the police are.
Well, there might be some clues laying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo.
The Kraken? Here? Why? Where? It
Don't
must be
you
in the fish
need-
tank.
Of course it's in the fish tank. It needs water.
Alright, fine. Then let's examine the fish tank. No clues here. Yeah, the police. They stink. Reception area. The clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There is a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. And this is why doctors are never the ones actually responsible for collecting payment. Brutal, but effective.
Apollo? Are they threatening us? This isn't even where I get my checkup.
You have to pay your bit. There's another pair of shoes and a fuck ton of noodle bowls here. Just saying. I don't think these noodle bowls have any connection to anything. So I'm going to take a look at the door.
Look, this door says doctor's office.
American police have Snowy, we're not going anywhere near that. We're not talking about any specific country's police. We're just talking about the Ace Attorney police. We don't. Well, okay. I was going to say we don't want to piss off any country in particular. Says the guy who does stupid German, Russian, and Canadian accents and Scottish accents, but I don't think
He wants
Scotland
to
is
piss
technically
off
a
every
country.
country in particular, not anyone.
That let's go with that. Just piss everybody off. All right. Go look again. Don't pick on any one specific country. Oh God. Oh yeah, KR, you weren't here. I have sound effects now. Hopefully this one isn't too loud. Is this one too loud? Please tell me this one isn't too loud. I lowered the master volume. It shouldn't be loud. I fucking love those sound effects. Okay, yeah, because earlier they were doing the wheel spin redemption and that was too loud. Anyway, I have to do curse me kilts now. So, think this is the victim's private office? What do you, lassie?
It's not locked. Too bad.
Why too bad there? It's easier for us to get in if it's not locked.
I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. Or do it. Because I can take them off.
That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Russian
Dot, dot,
dump.
dot, dot. Ah, Apollo, that sound, it came from behind the store.
Someone's in there. I did not believe anyone was in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. An intruder. How'd they get in? In through their window.
Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now.
Aye, that must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police.
Let's check out the room first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance.
Aye, that's a good point there, lassie. She's better at this than I am.
Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now.
Aye, but I'm gonna move back into the clinic as a whole, because I barely started looking at anything in there. Ooh, excuse me, in there. So let us do some more examining in the clinic. We'll take a look at what should I take a look at? The slippers.
Slippers. These must be slippers. The slippers for the patients at the clinic.
Aye, same as the pair we found, of course.
Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here too. And ours have paint on the bottoms, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder.
Aye. The paint's from the hit and run, after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in that trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? Which was right outside the scene of the murder where we found the footprint. This is all very suspicious. Hey, look, it's a plant. I wonder if his name's Charlie.
Charlie, is that the right anything agency? You can't just assume every plant is Charlie. He's one of a kind.
Very well. How long did it take you guys to realize that owner is called that? Because I mean, it's the Warner brothers and Warner sister. I am well aware of the Animaniacs. let's take a look at these noodle bowls.
Look at all these bowls.
Aye, they're from Ildune's Noodles. There be Mr. Salty.
Then I think we figured something out.
Aye, I believe we have.
Mr. Eldoon must do takeout.
Not exactly what I was thinking there, lassie.
All the bowls have been washed clean.
I think we found our first clue, Trucy. And
Are you proud of me? I found them all by myself.
aye, you did, but you came to the wrong conclusion. But I found our second clue. These shoes. And I'm not talking about my cat shoe. Gesundheit.
There's a single pair of sandals here.
Aye, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients.
Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus.
You'd think they'd use his house entrance instead of his clinic entrance in that case. Aye, and if this patient or visitor isn't still here.
Why'd they leave without their shoes?
That'd be a kraken, KR. We said that there's a kraken in this office. It must be a wee bitty one. Anyway, better take a close...
Do you think Daddy would let me keep a kraken as a pet, Apollo?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Aww.
Look, the man already keeps a demonic soul as a pet. You don't want him mixing his eldritch horrors.
I guess, but I don't really get to play with the demonic soul.
That's because your dad is too busy torturing her on a daily basis. Or at least trying to fix her. One of the two. I'm pretty sure he'll succeed at some point. Anyway, let's take a closer look at these slippers just in case. Or, not these slippers, these sandals, just in case. Sandals added to the court record. Technically, we don't know that it's a woman's sandals, but fine. Cute women's sandals found in the Maractus Clinic foyer.
Heels, so statistically they probably would be women's sandals.
Alright, but yeah, no. Unfortunately, KR, there's no clues in the fish tank, so I can't tell you what that actually is. It almost looks like a piranha, though. And a
Do you
little
think Daddy would let me
lobster.
have a piranha as a pet?
I don't...
It's not an eldritch horror, so it wouldn't cause problems with the demonic soul.
I don't know if it would get along well with Polly or Shu, though.
Well, I'll keep it in my room and not let Polly and Shu in.
You realize Shu can open doors, right?
Well, I'll have to buy a lock then.
You realize Polly can pick locks.
No, she can't. She would only know how to do that if I taught her.
Polly's a parrot. She's seen you doing it, so she can repeat it.
Damn.
Anyway, let's actually take a look at these sandals, shall we?
I suppose we could.
Well, hell, would you look at that? I see another toe print.
Wow, it's almost like someone wore them.
Yeah. Very interesting. Anyway, click.
Hey, Apollo. You think this is...
Huh? This could be a toe print.
Maybe we can get a print off of this. Try it out.
Yes, yes. It's time to do what I do best. What is it that I do best?
I think it's the white powder everywhere.
Oh. Is that really what I do best? I do nothing better.
I mean, you are really good at spilling powder.
Fair enough. Although I can't get below the menu bar, which really annoys me. But oh well, the rest of the rest of the screen shall be covered. And I do this so that we don't get any snow. Like, this white powder shall take the place of any and all snow that I am supposed to get. Alright, I think I'm done here. Aha! Hey, it worked. That looks like the big toe, maybe.
But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print, but is there such thing as a list of toe prints?
No, but we can potentially, at the very least, compare it to the toe print on the slippers we found at the park. Even if that is a good point. So we can't match this print to anything in an existing database, but can't we just compare it to the one in the slipper?
It seems like a good time to ask for a detective's advice. He's pretty good at comparing the prints.
I suppose that's a good idea. Except we also have to investigate something else, don't we?
We do. There's an office. And we can bring all that back, everything we find there back to the detective, too.
That's not a fingerprint, KR. That's a toe print. We found it in a sandal. All right. No, you know what? I think we can leave. If I go and I don't go into the office, what's the worst that could happen?
The police could find out we hid the break-in from them, and then we'd be suspects.
Nah.
I don't want to be a suspect, Apollo.
I'm gonna go talk to Detective Sky.
Okay.
No, I'm not. We're going back to the office. Actually, we're going to examine the door again because apparently I can do that again. A plate on this door reads Doctor's Office.
I got official business.
That was pretty intense,
Please see
wasn't
table
it?
for business cards on your way out.
Uh-oh. Hello, Henry.
Hi, Henry. Mr. Henry, what should I do here?
That's entirely up to you.
Well, we've had Old Bag and, Von Karma and, that Scar, so bring in the pasta!
If we'd gone in there earlier, 1 second earlier, comrade, we might have met the burglar.
But, Apollo, why do you suddenly look like an orange version of my dad?
Because this is how we roll in Soviet Russia. We are always imposters.
Right, but why are you orange?
Because I was out in sun too long and got sunburned.
I
And
see.
so did
Well-
my attorney's badge. Is why it looks like cardboard now. Is official cardboard, though.
What would we have said if we didn't see them? We can't exactly shout out, "Hey, who are you?"
It was like a certain punch, so I would have punched him in face.
Let's think of something cool to say next time we do meet a burglar.
I still think punching him in face would be appropriate reaction.
We can punch him in face and then say something cool, or say something cool and then punch him in face.
There's no need. Must talk with fists. Now we go into Merekti's clinic office.
Okay.
Hey, look, I see Charlie. He's plant.
Not every potted plant is Mr. Charlie, Apollo.
He's imposter Charlie, like I am imposter Phoenix. What is
Apollo,
his?
why are you impersonating my dad?
Because it is necessary.
To do what?
Do not ask question. In Soviet Russia, we ask the questions.
So if I became Soviet Russia, could I ask questions?
Do not ask questions. And who are you, Comrade Questions?
I could
Bonus points if
become
anybody
Comrade
gets that
Questions.
reference. Comrade Questions. Good old Comrade Questions. Anyway, I must examine this bottle. Is probably vodka. Oh, it's just mess in general. Okay, books and papers are scattered around the room. Papers, please. Need for identification purposes.
Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a real hurry.
He must have heard us coming, because we were too slow. Even cup on desk here is lying on its side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of cup is dry.
Oh, the messy one wasn't our burglar just now.
Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. Is very bad. You will get ants. That is how you get ants.
I call Miss Francisca an aunt.
What about all these pickled... Wait, why you call Franziska ant?
Because she's nice. Phoenix lets her babysit me sometimes.
Is this your headcanon, or is this something that actually happens?
It's general headcanon that Trucy calls Francisca Aunt Francisca and Edgeworth Uncle Miles.
Well, that's weird, because his name is Kilometers. Anyway, I'm going to take a look at all these pickled what's-its behind here. What are all those things? What are all those? The wall is covered with beakers.
Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo.
Hey, look yourself. You can't... Oh. He's nothing. He's just goldfish, not kraken.
Wow, there's so many. They're all fish. So many kinds. And not a kraken at all. I really want a pet kraken.
You cannot have kraken for pet. Whoever
I
this
deserve kraken for pet.
little goblin cannot have kraken for pet. Whoever designed this had 6 sense of humor.
Make me feel bad about not having kraken for pet?
Yes. What is this plant doing on side? This potted plant has seen better days. Must get adopted by Charlie. That doesn't make sense either.
What doesn't?
Normally, burglar looking for valuable, right?
That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar.
So
Which
why
I'm
look
not.
Yeah, typical little goblin. Little goblin steals all time. But why look under potted plant? Must have been key to safe under potted plant.
What if they were looking for the key to the safe?
See, I told you, is key under potted plant. I've heard of people putting house key under plants, but key to safe?
Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house key.
This is getting nowhere fast. What about What about this plugged-in desk lamp that is not on desk?
Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken.
Broken? Don't you mean burnt out?
No, Our cat burglar must have dropped it.
But why is
Just
it...
like Stu drops things. He's a cat and a burglar.
Who did what?
Stu. He drops things in our house all the time.
Oh yes, this makes perfect sense. But why is Lamp standing up on floor like that then?
Hey, look at the cord.
That is not a cord of steel, I do not care. Oh, but there is a red splotch on part of cord. You think that is blood there, comrade?
It's a little too bright for blood. Almost pinkish.
Oh, must be Danganronpa universe. They have pink blood there.
You think this lamp was a murder weapon in another universe?
This is Ace
How did it end
Attorney.
up here?
Anything is possible.
You do have a good point, Apollo.
Either way, something is definitely odd about this lamp. That is for sure. Lamp added a court record, found in Maractus clinic office with broken bulb and red stain on the cord. What else can I investigate? It does not seem like I can investigate anything else. Except maybe, yes, window. Window must be investigated. The window is ajar, which is why it did not keep out burglar, because burglar could just walk over jar.
Why doesn't it have a fish in it like all the rest of the jars?
Because he's too small.
Oh. But that must be how our burglar escaped.
Precisely, comrade. I wonder who it was. It was probably not Impostor Phoenix. He is in jail for a long time.
Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here?
There is patrol car sitting right out front. No burglar in right mind would come here, just by random chance. If I was burglar, I'd come back next day at very least.
I'd give it a month myself.
Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. This makes perfect sense, comrade. Now, there is nothing else to investigate, correct?
What's this box? It won't open.
What is what?
There's this metal box. I can't get it to open, Apollo.
I thought you were good at picking lock. Go pick lock.
It's a number lock.
Pick it anyway. Just type in 7 times. I hear that works nicely. It's good number.
Apollo, it didn't work.
Very well. I will poke myself. Ow, I poked myself. It did not work. I will poke safe instead.
Okay. You little safe.
Looks like this is a 4-digit lock. That is why 7 times did not work.
Hey, someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 7. That might have been me. Sorry. 9. I didn't put it in 9. Wait, do you think...
Is Ghost. Ghost in machine. That burglar just now...
That was belonging in Maya.
What happened about Maya?
I thought ghosts go in Auntie Maya.
Maya not here, comrade. But that burglar just now must have been trying to open safe. I wonder what is inside safe.
Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers?
We can brute force. We know first 2 or 7...
Do you have a brute? Do we have a brute, of course?
They're probably somewhere. But we know
We can't
first...
force a brute without a brute.
We know first 2 digits are 7 and 9.
Maybe there's something in the court record. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers.
I am guessing is lamp. I have no such luck at moment. That would be a bit too lucky, do you not think?
I suppose. If only there was something that could finger which buttons had been pressed.
I do not understand what this is. There may not be way after all. I must examine court record and figure out lamp. It is probably code in lamp. I am not seeing anything. Oh wait, there is a red blood stain here, but he's not even letting me click on it. I feel...
You're missing it. You can click it, you're just not clicking the right spot.
Oh, man, that is like pixel perfect o'clock again. This cord runs to the lamp. It has a... That looks like lipstick. Who the fuck was kissing an electric cord? It has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left that stain.
Wait, I know. Maybe it was left there by a red marker. Like, they were trying to write their name and slipped.
Sure, makes about as much sense as anything. Why would anyone...
I used to write... Oh.
Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord or something?
Well, I used to write my name on my magic robe so that the other magicians could tell it was mine.
Yeah, but you'd still steal something even if it had someone else's name on it. Broken bulb.
They're nicer.
The bulb is broken. It won't... You don't need to fucking mess with the electricity to know that bulb ain't gonna fucking turn on. Just look at it, genius.
Well, how is it broken?
Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Yeah. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice.
My finger!
Heck! You're bleeding! Let me see that! Wait...
Magic blood? Gotcha!
Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my coworkers injuring themselves on the evidence. Little goblin, don't mess with the evidence, or do you want to implicate yourself for murder? Or at the very least, burglary.
But I'm not a burglar.
Uh-huh.
And I'm wearing gloves.
Uh-huh. Well, I can't figure out how the fuck I'm supposed to get this safe open. So
well,
you know what?
Could try forcing a brute.
Well, I'm gonna go try to find a brute. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to find a brute. Dawning. Yeah.
I'm gonna refill my tea.
Good idea. I should do the same. Alright, so Dawning popped out. Because her little brother, I should say it's her little brother's birthday today, so she is going to have some cake. I suppose this means I'll be taking over from here, so I guess that is in fact a decent time for the break. Or was a decent time for the break. Little Goblin should be back relatively, well, hopefully before stream is over. Meantime, though, let's actually deal with this safe, because they did make it quite clear that you're supposed to use the fingerprint dust on it. You know, I used to have kosher for Passover cake on my birthday. And let me tell you, some 20, 30 years ago, it was sawdust. Like, absolutely horrible. You cannot, or you could not make good kosher for Passover cake. Now you can. Also, now I have a wonderful wife who bakes me cake every birthday. Have I mentioned recently how much I love her? And how much I missed her while I was in Tokyo? Even when I was in Tokyo, I missed her. Like, I was having the absolute time of my life. And yet, throughout the whole thing, I was like, man, I really wish my wife was here. Granted, I don't think she would have had as great of a time as I did at IREX. And certainly not wandering around the company factories, but, I still wish she was there. Anyway, 4-digit lock, we've got the 7 and the 9. So let's present some evidence. I've got just the thing. I knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to figure out what the next two numbers are. The fingerprint powder! Oh, I'm supposed to actually present it. Take that! When you press the buttons, you have to touch them with your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other numbers but the right ones, right? So if we can find the buttons with fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Hey, not bad, Apollo. Alright. Dust all of the buttons. In fact, we're gonna dust everything, not just the buttons. We have to be absolutely safe because this is a safe. Yes. Alright, let's see. Keep dusting. Again, you can't be too careful. There could be fingerprints anywhere. Anywhere. I see why they might have stopped you from being able to do this in future games, but it's so much fun. Hey, somebody pushed the back button. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at this. Look at 7 and 9. Those are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open this safe. Let's give it a shot. I mean, it's either 5-2 or 2-5. Technically, this doesn't tell us which order those are in, but I'm going to go 2-5. Code incorrect. Well, 7, 9, 5, 2. Code confirmed. Hey, it's a Maneki Neko. I saw a bunch of those in Tokyo. Look at the little kitty. It opened. Aha! It's your cat! No clues there. Of course there's a clue there. It's a fucking cat. Is that a bullet hole? That looks not just like a bullet hole, but like there's still a bullet in there. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of the safe? And more accurately, if someone shot at the safe and there's a bullet buried in it... Okay, they must have shot at the safe while the safe was open. Why is it in the middle of the safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. Not surprising that it was fired into a metal safe. Snowy, if you want to buy yourself cake, go right ahead. That's my opinion. Not surprising that it was the posture check. Hang on. Oh, well, should probably do all of that afterwards. Stretch is a good idea, though. Stretch is a very good idea. Ooh, I popped my neck. I don't know if you heard that. That was relatively close to the mic, so I don't know, but... Oh. Those do not have sound effects, by the way. If you would like a list, or a full list, of the channel point rewards that have sound effects, I could only have 10. Which is a little bit unfortunate. But it's Little Goblin Knows Best, it's Wheel Spins, it's every single one of the voices, right? So it's You Stupid Farfel Muncher, it's Wendy Oldbag voice, right? It's you know, the Snipper Whapper, it's the Canadian accent, it's the Scottish accent, it's the Russian accent. Then there's, of course, Take That, and there's Tsundere for Edgeworth, and number 10 is one that I don't suspect that we'll hear very often, but I actually found what I think is a pretty good sound effect for Redhead Zelda Knife. Like I said, I don't know if we'll ever actually hear that one, but... And all of these sound effects come from sound alerts, right? I have no idea where sound alerts got them from, but they were publicly available on sound alerts, which is what I'm using to do all this shit. And I should also point out, it was actually a little bit of work to get this to happen, because it wouldn't let me edit the existing rewards, and it wouldn't let me create a reward with the same name as an existing reward so that I could potentially merge them. So what I basically had to do was I deleted basically all 10 of those existing rewards, recreated them in sound alerts with the appropriate sound effect that I found, and then just added in descriptions from the Twitch side. It was a bit of a pain in the ass, and like I said, we're still working out some of the bugs, but, well, the biggest one was the fucking volume issue earlier. I swear I cut that master volume down to like 50%. The last time I was on... I'll have to double check. Maybe it resets itself to 100 after, but like... I swear that I said it because I specifically didn't want to blow people's ears off. That was not the point of this. The point of this was to have fun and be stupid. Anyway, this bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Let me guess. Added to the court record, found in the Maractus Clinic safe, squished from impact with the back of the safe. Which... fun. Let's take a look-see at this bullet before I forget. Bah! You've been squished! Wow! It's all mushed. That was one tough safe. You know, it looks kinda... Little goblins will eat anything. It looks kinda yummy. Ha! Like ice cream. Caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. Huh. A hollow bullet. Fascinating. I wonder if it came from that gun. What gun? The one that's in my What's-Its. Well, that's a smaller safe that apparently is not important. So what's with these documents? This looks like a medical chart. There's an X-ray in here with it. An X-ray? It must be X-ray Ted. Can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient it says... Wocky Kitaki. So this is Wocky, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in this safe? Let's see, the physician's signature says Palmerac. Well, I'm surprised you can fucking read the doctor's handwriting, especially when it's supposed to be a signature. Doctors are well known for having messy handwriting. Eh? What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Oh! She did say that they met at her prior job. She did say that they met at her prior job. Nurse Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala is Wocky's fiancée. That's one... Oh. Alita Tialita is Wocky's fiancée. That's one Eda too many, Apollo. Never mind that. What's her name do? She was a nurse. How should I know? Though I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic? Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. Oh, I'm sure she had her reasons. So Alita Tiala worked at the Maractus Clinic. And she had access to Wocky Kitaki's medical chart. You got the... You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? Wocky's chart added to the court record, found in the Maractus Clinic safe, signed by Nurse Alita Tiala. Examine. Alright, examination record 27, ID 004649, patient's name, Wocky Kitaki, physician Palmeractus, nurse Alita Tiala, age 19, no height or weight. Patient is male, bullet lodged near heart. And I literally can't see anything other than that. Like I said, doctors have horrible handwriting. Alright, so that's about everything we can do here, I guess. So let us move back to Maractus Clinic, because that's where we have to go. And again, from here we go Eldoon's house. I'm gonna go to Kitaki Mansion. And we did need a detective's advice on something. I forget what we needed the detective's advice on. Let's go to People Park. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, you'll have us analyzing face prints. Oh, right, the toe print in the shoe. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Talk. Another shoe print! Now, present. There's lots of new evidence. We're going to present the sandals last, because I think that's going to be important. The lamp! Say, could you take a look at this lamp? The bulb's broken. Right. Strange, isn't it? Really? I break bulbs all the time. My desk is a mess and my lamp is always falling over. Not too bright, huh? Ouch. I still think it's kind of odd. This bullet! Hey, Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Heck, Trucy, wait! What? This bullet was inside the safe, right? That means the police don't know about it yet. Oh, right. We can use this in a trial tomorrow. Do I have to repeat myself every time? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, do so quietly. And it's going to be the same thing, right? Yep, wait, what? That's vital evidence there, you can't show her that. That's our secret weapon in tomorrow's trial for sure. Oh, clever, Apollo. What did I tell you before? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, do it quietly. Alright, the sandals. Hey, these sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints matched, you know the same person wore both. Yes! Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? Got one right here! I think I just might, actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Oh yeah, wait. The chart is there so you can find the cake. No, the chart was hidden in the cake. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with this other print? Slippers! This pair of slippers, toe print and all. Ooh, the print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Who do you think you're talking to? I am a science goblin. Hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. The perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say, not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Not untrue. I'm beginning to suspect that I'm going to have to convict a second nurse of murder. But I'm also beginning to suspect that it was probably self-defense. So this will be easier to get her off the hook, or at least off of a death penalty, than it was to get Eenie, or should I say Mimi, Meanie, off of a death penalty. And by my headcanon, Mimi Meanie is the nurse who is constantly examining Phoenix at the Hickfield Clinic as part of her revenge. Alright, well, thank you, Detective. Nothing else I can talk to you about, so... I need to talk to a doctor. Theoretically, there should be one at the Hickfield Clinic. It's also been a while since I checked in with that stupid goober Phoenix. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something, I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. And I'm not going to answer, because Phoenix Wright likes being a mysterious enigma. Stupid hobo Phoenix and his stupid hobo Phoenix ways. Everything is examined, right? Yeah, looks like everything is examined, so that's good at least. Present my attorney's badge. It's refreshing to be so thoroughly ignored for a change. And we found these two. They're truces. Thanks, Apollo. I have to admit, as a father, I wonder, why are you still carrying my daughter's panties around in your pocket? Heck! That'll teach me to show off my evidence to Mr. Wright. Huh, so that was what led you to the guilty party. Yes, thanks to you ripping the mirror off the car, I was able to deduce the... You make a good point, Apollo. In fact, it could be said that I'm to thank for finding the criminal. Think what you want, Mr. Wright. Knock yourself out. Okay. The Stabicus that somehow shot a guy. What, you're not happy that we found Eldune's noodle stand? And he's got no comment on me still carrying little Plum's panties. Boy, he's not commenting on anything. I feel like I do have to... present this. What do you mean? Wait! But... Well, okay, he's not actually a doctor, but still. Fine, tell me about 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. No shit! Well, okay, I guess with you, it's... You might be standing in a courtroom being accused of murder. So I guess I was the stupid there, because But yeah, no. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. Case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. Me? Did I die? Have I been dead this whole time? I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. Okay, 17 years old. They like to think that that's a prodigy, but obviously Francisco was younger, so... Fuck off. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. They let a 13-year-old pass. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. I'm sorry! What? That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about the forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. I'm sorry. Phoenix fucking Wright? Forging evidence? Excuse? Doesn't that fucking defeat the entire purpose of the very... Not even... Well, I guess specifically, yes, the very first game in the series, in the franchise. Phoenix Wright doesn't forge evidence. First of all, he's probably too stupid and or clumsy to use a forge. I'd worry about him burning himself if he did. Second of all, that's literally against everything we fucking know about this guy. I mean, I guess one could say that it was just the media hyping shit up, like they did with the alleged death of Diego Armando. But it was basically just the media that reported that he died, but he had actually just slipped into... I mean, to be fair, he probably shouldn't have ever woken up, and he certainly shouldn't have survived. Damn sensationalist media. Tell me about this forged evidence and how it's bullshit that you never would have done such a thing. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before... I'm sorry, are you fucking admitting to it? That does it. Phoenix has been replaced by... Oh, God. Sergio Tigre escaped from prison and has actually been impersonating Phoenix for the last 7 years. That's literally the only fucking explanation. How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. What about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery. For now. Okay. Does he now do something with this? Oh! Eldoon used to be a doctor. See, here I thought we would actually get to talk to a doctor at the Hickfield Clinic, but no. Eldoon actually used to be a doctor. Except, yeah, we didn't fucking see him either, so... Where am I supposed to go? I'm stuck! Been here. Been here. I'm not supposed to show Emma that stuff. Dawning, I'm stuck! I'm stuck. Also, how was cake?
Cake was good. It was chocolate.
Oh, chocolate cake is delicious. But I seriously am stuck.
Did you get into the safe?
Did I get into the what?
Safe. You know, the one at the clinic.
Oh, yeah, ages ago.
Okay.
And I then spoke to Emma, and I had her compare the footprints or the toe prints. Now I'm trying to figure out what the hell to do with that damn medical file. I've been to Eldoon's house because Eldoon was doctor. I've been to Hickfield Clinic and spoke to Phoenix about his noodling or attorneying, and I don't fucking believe
You
that.
have to go to the detention center.
Why?
Talk to Wocky.
About what?
It's his case.
Yeah, but they specifically said something about a doctor being able to decipher what was on that file.
Right, but you have to talk about talk to Wocky about some other stuff to trigger it first.
Stupid game, not open world bullshit.
I'm sorry, is that you complaining about a game not being open world?
You heard nothing. June 16th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Oh, by the way, actually, before we get into this, the whole accusation against Phoenix and his forged evidence.
Yeah.
I can think of only one logical explanation for Phoenix, the guy who, like, lost his Edgeworth's chops over that exact thing in the very first game in the franchise, suddenly allegedly resorting to forged evidence.
And that reason would be?
It's not him. It's Sergio Tigre escaped from prison and is doing a much better job at impersonating Phoenix than he did the first time. It's the only thing that makes any sense. There's no way in hell, as much as I fucking hate the guy, there's no way he'd ever use forged evidence. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry, but any judge with half a brain would look at
You're
Phoenix's
implying
history.
that there are judges with half a brain in this universe.
I mean, that's the problem. But, like, seriously, any judge with half a brain would look at that accusation, look at Phoenix's history, especially if he had been the judge in those cases with Phoenix, and be like, and tell, well, presumably, Clavier Gavin to fuck right off, because there's no way in hell Phoenix was using forged evidence. Anybody who knows anything about Phoenix would immediately dismiss that as a remote possibility. Again, I don't like him. I really don't like him. He pissed me off by not saving IRS and marrying IRS and telling her to stop dyeing her hair. But there's no way in hell he would have done it. I guess the only other explanation that I thought of is that it's just media sensationalization. Whatever the hell that word is.
And why else would he have been disbarred?
Too much alcohol?
He has been drinking a lot of grape juice.
Yeah, they made it a point that he's drinking an excessive amount of grape juice. Which, bullshit, we all know that it's wine. So they disbarred him in an attempt to get him to clean up his act.
And that made it worse.
Apparently. Alright, fine. Let's talk to this
If you
silly
kick
guy.
a drunk out of the bar, there'll be no one to cut him off when he's had too much.
Precisely. Speaking of, no more alcohol for me. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back. Daddy's oh, you again. You always have to announce your entrances like that. Man, my old man, man. Now I'm all in a funk and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed, clearly. You do gotcha's work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they do lock me up, I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Same. I wonder why anybody is a defense attorney in this universe. Examine. Everything is still examined. So, present. His mother's panties. Should I do that, Dawning?
I can't stop you.
But is it a good idea?
He doesn't have a reaction specific to it.
Honestly, he should have. It would be a traumatizing event. Well, unless he did the laundry, and I don't know. His knife. Man, that is so far off the hook. It's off the chain, G. He seems preoccupied with something else. Wonder how my elite is doing. Man, I miss her. The noodle stand!
Man, that is so far off the hook.
Your checkup report. I'm starting to think I can't present him with anything.
You can present his checkup report. Maybe not the checkup report, something else related.
Slippers! Okay, I have something of Alita's. At least I'm suspecting it's Alita's. Of your to present to you. Have you seen these slippers before? Or not these slippers, these sandals before. Both shoes would start with S. Wocky, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her.
For Miss Fiala?
Yeah, birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man.
Oh, these sandals are hers.
Well, the thick plotins. Dawning, do you know what this means?
That means Alita owned a pair of sandals.
Yes, and those sandals had the same toe print in them that the slippers had that were at the murder site.
Which means
Alita was at the
someone has
murder
the same
site.
toe print?
No. It means that I'm going to have to convict a second cute nurse of murder. Granted, she's not as cute as the first nurse that I convicted of murder. But she's still cute. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. I'm getting a strange sense of Dijon mustard. Hey, what's up with those funky vibes? Sandals updated in the court record. Present from Wocky, found in Maractus Clinic Foyer. Big toe print found on left sandal. The lamp!
There's not. His genie's not in the lamp.
No, very clearly. A bullet!
Owie.
The squished bullet that little goblin wanted to eat. No, seriously. Emma said it looked tasty. Or not Emma. Trucy said it looked tasty.
Like Emma's snackoos.
What the hell is a snackoo? Oops, I didn't mean to do
snack.
that. Alright, Wocky's chart. I'll present him that. Huh? What's that? Some kind of x-ray? Wait. That's right, Wocky. It's yours. Hey, look, I'll smoke or not, and I'll live long, right?
I don't think he gets it, Apollo.
Take a closer look. Here in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Ah, you lawyers do your homework.
You met Miss Tiolo when you...
Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so? Could you, tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. I'm guessing that unlocked the talk option.
It sure did.
Good, so now I don't assume there's anything else worth presenting.
You covered everything.
Then let's talk, buddy. Guilty verdict. Hey, man, you won't see me bugging about one or two guilty charges.
But what if you're found guilty of murder?
Then I'll be the first guy who ever figured out how the fuck to shoot a guy on the wrong side of the head with a knife. I'll be a fucking legend.
I mean, if you manage to shoot someone with... it would be pretty impressive.
Yeah. If he's found guilty, that's basically what we're saying he did. Hey, it's all experience. You feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give death penalty, do they?
Yes, they do, but you didn't really do it, did you?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Your father. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is.
I heard you wanted to leave the mob?
Over my dead body. I spend my life trying to keep it real, being an OG, and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. Ivy. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day, Alita, and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail. For my... I mean, he's technically in jail now. Sort of. Wocky and Alita. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little toy war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks.
The Miraculous Clinic?
That's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Dawning, is that true?
No, I get all the ladies.
You don't have my wife?
I get all the other ladies.
I'm pretty sure you don't have Dahlia.
You don't know that.
I know where her soul is. I put it there. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Oh, that's brilliant, buddy. Straight gangsta style. Guess what she said?
What did she say?
Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet like, on the down low, know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. Oh, really? So she proposed to him. Real take charge kind of lady, huh? Dawning, who do you think proposed between my wife and I?
You're the one who asked her out. I'm gonna guess that she waited.
Yeah, I proposed. But only after we had a very, very, very long talk on the subject.
It's good to discuss.
Yeah. So, that was the proposal? You know it. Note the love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done, and we were out of there. See you later, bye. About the op. Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. Health checkup?
This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said?
Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G? You know what I'm saying?
What? Didn't you learn about the bullet after the checkup?
Yeah. That's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, ain't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Alright. Is that all I gotta do with this schmo?
Yes, now you can go to Aldoon's.
No, I gotta go to the Right Anything Agency first. And now I go to Eldunes.
You can take the path around this mess to Aldoon's. Mr. Aldoon! We've been looking all over for you.
What's the matter, Trucy doll?
Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice.
I suppose he is a doctor still. Tut, sniffle. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just, sniffle, so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Sniffle. Mr. Eldoon. Talk! Can't talk about anything else. Because already done that, everything else should already be examined.
Yep. There's only one thing to do here.
Present the noodle stand. That's right, Sonny. When are you bringing my stand home? I'm ready. Can't you see I'm ready? I guess. Until that's
I don't have my lines here in this script, so if I have any line for anything,
I know.
that's the thing you're supposed to present.
I know. I deliberately presented this because I know it's not the right thing. I knew it was something that would have a reaction. Until that stand is back home, the case is not closed. You hear me? I think I'll avoid talking about a stand in the future. No, I specifically did it when I knew it was not the right thing. Now, the funny thing is, I can't tell him that I found his Mr. Salty bowls in the Maractus Clinic. But I would like your medical advice on this. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? Medical chart. Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. ...
Why is the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon?
What? What's going on here? This doctor's handwriting is even worse than usual. That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client.
He's on trial, on suspicion of murder.
On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. About to die.
ABD?
Oh, I was close. Oh, but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? ... Holy crap. Wait, that wasn't his hair?
Nope, it's a headpiece.
No! No! So he wasn't an honest to Arceus Noodleman. Dawning, I feel cheated.
He makes noodles.
But the noodle bowl hat and the hair!
Yes, his noodle hair is attached to his noodle hat.
Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way, it's like he's a completely different person. He is have you seen his... He really is a completely different person. Alright, now there's something else to talk about. There's only one thing to talk about. Wocky's chart. Well, according to this chart, this Wocky Kitaki feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right, we knew about that. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can see that bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on.
What?
That bullet's snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kinda a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc would be eager to fiddle with.
You mean...
It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. True, see, that's your line of work.
I'm only up to making rabbit disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet.
Bullets are smaller.
They're a lot more dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, ... Oh, haha. That was actually your line. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year. And Alita knows that. So what's she up to?
Well, she's trying to marry him.
Why?
She just fell in love while he was knocked out on the operating table.
You know, something suspicious is going on here. I'd give him another half a year tops. But Wocky's operation was already half year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great, just great. Maractus dilemma.
How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there?
Because he would have done more damage trying to take the fucking thing out. I get it. I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table, then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair.
Fair.
About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out.
Talkies.
You bet. That kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Wocky's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold.
Oh.
And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties then he could probably cover up the truth of what happened.
That's just horrible. He left Wocky to die.
No, to be fair, Wocky's own stupidity got him shot in the first place. I can't blame Maractus. Like, okay, was the guy a fucking sleazebag? Probably. Should he have probably admitted to the guy's parents, hey, you know, this bullet's kind
You're
of...
gonna need a better surgeon.
Hmm?
You're gonna need a different surgeon. I don't have the means to do this.
I mean, to be fair, it sounds like Eldoon couldn't have done it either.
I mean, yeah, there's not a lot of people who could.
They're real, like, most surgeons wouldn't touch that. Because if what Guy is saying is correct, it really was a miracle that he didn't die on the spot. And if he... I mean, the only thing is, right? Well, okay, that wouldn't have worked either. No, I mean, he might have been able to kind of fake the kid's death, like, pretend he died, sort of, well, no, because presumably Kitaki's escorted him to the clinic in the first place.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a tough... Like, the only thing that I fault him on is not telling the parents, hey...
I mean, yeah, I would rather know my surgeon couldn't save my life than have a bullet in me without my knowledge.
I mean, I'm saying that he should have told the parents. I don't know if he should have told Wocky.
he shouldn't have tried to hide it.
Right. That's, like, I don't blame him. And I don't think he's the one that left Wocky to die. Again, Wocky's own... Because apparently Wocky went before the signal, and that's how he got his ass shot, or his heart shot up. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. But miraculous... I mean, again, and even on that front, I sort of understand, because Big Wins Kitaki ain't exactly the kind of guy you'd want to admit to, hey, your son's gonna fucking die, and there's nothing I can do about it. When you're the doctor, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But,
When you're the one who has to do something about it.
yeah. But he still shouldn't have tried to hide it.
It's just a bad decision for everyone to try to hide it.
Correct. And it cost him his life. There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll, waiting, hungry. It needs noodles.
Are you gonna feed it, Mr. Eldoon?
No,
Does it not pay?
it doesn't pay.
Damn.
Compared to it, these gangs' turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong, it will take you all the same.
You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Wocky, couldn't you?
I wish.
What?
I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. See, I told you even he wouldn't do it.
Oh, Wocky.
He's real lucky to be alive even now.
No.
There's one problem.
Apollo?
This chart. Look at the nurse section. Yeah, we know it's Alita Tiala.
That's right. This operation was how they met.
Yeah, the problem is, she knew. She knew about Wocky's condition. Guaranteed.
Oh.
Why didn't she ever tell him? Dot dot dot. It doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged.
What was she thinking? Apollo?
What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? To be continued.
You should probably save.
Save complete.
Good.
Let's get back to Wyke. Oh, what a fucking mess, huh? June 17th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, no twos.
This is it. The big day. Did you get any sleep?
Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so.
Oh, what time did you wake up?
1:05. I was close. 3 a.m.
That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me and the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid.
Put that thing away. Who's this? Is this Phoenix?
This is Phoenix.
Good luck today, Apollo. That voice! Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright! I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today, despite Nurse Mimi Meanie's protests. Yes, Dawning, it is in fact my headcanon that she is his nurse. It's part of her revenge plan. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun.
Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today?
Take a guess.
How about Little Plum?
She wouldn't testify against her son. That Sherman tank of a mom? No, guess again.
That's too bad. You know, speaking of mom, you really need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy.
Yes, and her name is Iris. I'm with the kid on this one, Phoenix. It's barely morning and you're already at it, Trucy. Alright, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Yeah, that was my guess. Alita Tiala, your client's fiancé. She's going to be a witness? The fuck did she witness?
But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiancé?
My better question is, why do they flip-flop how they spell fiancé?
That's an actual thing. A fiancé who is a woman is spelled with 2 E's. A fiancé who is a man is only spelled with 1. That's just a thing the English language has.
Dawning, this is confusing. You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear.
Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find the killer, I'll pull one out of there.
Is it gonna be Mr. Hat?
Well, he did kill a guy one time.
When he was still alive?
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure he might have paid a fraction of that by now. June 17th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom No. 4s. Court is now in session for the trial of Wocky Kitaki. The defense is actually pretty ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and it's a sold-out house. Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party,
Guilty of panty snatching?
we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct here, Judge. And today, I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? You mean outside of the noodle stand, huh? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act, You know, shit that would normally be done in any actual court of law in the real world. Our poor defendant
Wait,
told...
you would acquire the murder weapon in the court of law?
No, like, actually go over this shit in the court of law. Like, how they obtained the murder weapon, their preparations, right? All of this would actually normally be covered in a trial. If there was actual evidence of this shit. Our poor defendant told all you see to his betrothed. His betrothed?
Yeah, I've heard his trope of bees. There's kind of a lot of them, and they don't even make honey.
That's a shame. What kind of bees don't make honey?
I don't know. Maybe they're just not getting enough nectar?
I guess it would depend on where he put the hive. Hey, his fiancée, Herr Judge. His partner for life. He's no chance for parole. I take it divorce isn't a thing in this universe.
Is anyone canonically divorced?
Well, who's canonically married in this universe? It's the Ron and Desiree, and that might, well, okay, the judge, but we never meet his wife. Presumably
Oldbag
Manfred
was married. I don't know if her husband is alive.
There's no evidence Oldbag was married.
He literally has a wedding ring on all of her sprites that show her hand.
She stole that from someone.
I'm pretty sure she also mentions a husband at some point.
I don't remember her doing that. It's possible.
Again, there's no way of knowing for sure if her husband is alive.
Probably not. But if she is still wearing the wedding ring, it means that either he died or he's still alive. It means that they didn't get divorced.
Right.
Again, presumably...
So she's not canonical. She's canonically not divorced.
Right. Presumably Manfred was married. We literally
I don't think he wears the wedding ring.
No, he had a metal bullet in his shoulder instead.
Let me check his sprites real quick.
And we also we know he has daughters.
He has a daughter and another child who has a daughter.
Yes.
He does not have a wedding ring, though.
So technically we don't know that he didn't have those kids out of wedlock. Also,
right.
I'm pretty sure he's canonically left-handed, and sometimes a lefty may not want to wear their wedding ring on their left hand because it gets in the fucking way.
Speaking from experience, are you?
That is why my wedding ring ended up next to my grandpa's dog tags, yes. I almost lost it and possibly a finger once.
Uh-huh. Yeah. That's unideal. You don't want that.
Yeah.
The Kitaki parents are canonically married. I don't know off the top of my head if they wear wedding
But they
rings.
are married and they're certainly not divorced.
Obviously. Visibly not divorced. We see them. They are not.
Yeah.
They are. Looks like Plum does not have a wedding ring.
To be fair, that's also a custom that not necessarily everybody adheres to.
Right.
There was somebody else that I was thinking. Oh yeah, the other crime boss, Cadaverini, has a granddaughter.
Which means it's likely but not guaranteed that he has been married.
Yes, but we don't even see full sprites of him. let alone anything else about his family, other than Viola, who, I will stress again, did nothing wrong that whole case. Other than that, I can't think of anyone. Oh, Winston Payne.
Oh yeah, Winston Payne is married.
And he continuously references his wife, so they're not divorced, even after
Not
he
as
becomes
of last we were
pathetic.
aware. She must be a very patient woman.
I mean, she married Winston fucking Payne, so. But that's all I can think of. Anyway, very well. You may show the Wocky lady to the stand. Your name and occupation, Fraulein.
Have I voiced her before?
Yes.
I don't think much. I don't remember what I would have done for her.
Doesn't matter. Just a voice. Like, I have not been consistent with Wocky's voice, like, at all.
Elisa Tiola. My occupation is future wife.
Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater.
I must say, divorce is not a thing in this universe.
I must say, what the fuck kind of tradition is this?
I mean, that too.
Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution?
To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but couldn't hide the truth.
Honesty, another admirable trait. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant Wocky Kitaki confessed his plans for murder?
Yes,
The witness will please give her testimony to the court.
in its testimony, Wocky's plan. It was the day of the family health. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Wocky found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols, and, well, you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Wocky could have done it.
So, the pistol... We'd already established that, yes. So, the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family, then. Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on the charges of the possession of illegal firearms.
This is proof that this game was not written with the U.S. in mind.
How do you figure?
Do you know how easy it is to get a gun in the U.S.?
Sure,
Legally?
but if you happen to have weapons illegally, you would still, in fact, be arrested for it.
Right, but it's literally easier to have a gun legally than it is illegally in this country.
There may be times when you don't have a choice. Don't ask.
Have you illegally owned a gun?
Not technically.
That is the most concerning answer you could have possibly given.
You know my grandfather was a World War II vet, right?
Yes.
And who was it what cleaned out his apartment after he died?
That was you, was it not? Or at least you participated in it.
No, it was me. He died on the last day of my sophomore year of high school, ergo I had nothing better to do.
Understandable.
And what had he kept with him for all his long years?
A gun from the war.
Yeah, his army issued. So I didn't technically own it, but it did need to be returned, or what? Like I don't even really remember how we.
Was it legal for him to have kept it?
It was his from the army, so I think so.
Huh.
And that's the closest I ever came to having a gun or owning a gun. And like I said, I did not technically own it. You see why I gave the answer that I gave?
Yeah.
Yeah, was not for very long. I think Dad and I took it to like the police station or something for some kind of return or whatever. I don't remember. I was mourning the loss of my grandfather.
Mhm. Understandable.
And I don't deal with grief well, as we have previously established. Anyway, the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol that the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven.
How can you prove something like that?
Oh, we're gonna get into the what the hell are those called again? The bullet fingerprints. Rifling mark. That's not what they're called. What the hell did they call them back in Turnabout Goodbyes? That's the term that
I
I've.
don't remember.
That's the term that I like. I'm blanking on the term for them right now. But bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks.
Rifling mark.
Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint left on every bullet that it fires. And when did you first hear about Wocky's plan?
It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Get to this lady's bottom. But be careful, because she is technically the fiancée of a crime boss kid. You were going to say something?
I was gonna say, careful, Wocky might get jealous.
Yeah. Oh, right, I forgot. That's a thing. With the bracelet. Well, you know what I must do. Press the buttons! That was the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Wocky looked at his face went so pale.
But of course, he had just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So here's my question, right? It was Dr. Maractus that gave them their checkup. Right?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure they established that. Let me see the court record. Because my question is, if it was Dr. Maractus who did this checkup, he could have just fucking
lied.
Yeah, he could have just fucking lied. He did it before. I'm 90%, okay, maybe 85% sure that they previously established that it was Dr. Maractus they took them to for the checkup, but who knows? It's been over a month since the last time I streamed it, and I think we discussed that particular tidbit even before that. So, anyway, but of course, he has just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So you were there at the time?
Yes. Poor Wocky.
Press the second statement. That must have been, quite frightening.
He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds.
Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but one I performed without complaint.
Wocky's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper.
And
Of
you
course.
wanted to marry him?
Of course, that little bit of instability is so huge.
Red flag! And then again, her wanting to marry into a mob family in the first place is a red flag.
You almost said a word you really shouldn't have. But you didn't say the word, so...
Yeah. Great, now he sounds like a psychopath. Press the button. So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house?
Not really. I don't think there's a system in place to limit access. But Wocky's a special case, being the next in line.
Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, ja?
Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthday.
Like that knife.
Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone.
I'm sorry. The chocolate gravestone, fine, whatever, but a switchblade made of chewing gum? How the fuck do you do that? Don't explain.
You think I understand?
Well, you played this game before.
There was no extra detail on the switchblade when it made of chewing gum. That's an offhand line.
I mean, again, chocolate gravestone is weird, but, like, you can make molds of just about anything, so it's not like, a fucking switchblade made out of chewing gum? Alright, whatever. Sounds like he has a taste for sweets. In danger. The point here being that Wocky had access to a pistol. Press again. What happened, meaning the murder?
I tried to stop him, I really did, but Wocky wouldn't listen.
A defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss. Alright, press the button again. How can you say that for certain? How?
Objection!
Objection! Herr Forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Wocky was it, who took the pistol from his home. he knows this for a fact now, only because she said so. I suppose we do. So, how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, ja. That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Could someone else have used that pistol? Had to be Wocky, or there was another. I'm probably going to get penalized, but I'm going to go with there was another. Because it's just... that's like half a Star Wars reference, probably. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. That's this? Interesting. This was a trap, wasn't it?
No, there is a correct answer here. There are also a couple of incorrect answers that have a unique dialogue. Of course, you would still have to take a penalty.
Well, interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. I mean, Alita herself, I would guess. Because she saw him taking the pistol. I'm going to guess Alita herself. Because he said, based on her testimony, well, the only other person in her testimony aside from Wocky is herself. Well, of course, I mean you, Ms. Tiala. Uh-oh. Little goblin went quiet.
Sorry, no, I just forgot I had the next line. Me? But why?
You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. So, who were the ones that had unique dialogue?
The parents.
That's kind of what I figured. Not worth it enough to redeem it, take that.
Not that worth it, no.
Alright, in other words...
It's basically just, why would they frame Wocky take a penalty?
Yeah. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Objection! Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I have heard of people doing strange things for love, but this... Need I refer you to Ace Attorney 3 Trials and Tribulations? Go learn your fucking history, Clavier. That game had a lot of people doing a lot of weird shit for love.
He was 17.
And?
He wasn't paying attention when he was 17. And
He was
the fact
still
that
a
he started
fucking lawyer.
prosecuting that year.
Yeah. So he would have heard all about Godot, presumably. He would have heard all about Ron DeLite, because that was a very big and public trial for Mask to Mask. I don't know how much he would have heard about Sergio Tigre. And then it must be like court legend that Phoenix ate a fucking glass pendant that probably contained poison.
Right. Probably. you would think.
Whatever argument you're planning on making here, Clavier, I present as evidence Ace Attorney 3 Trials and Tribulations. You lose. Take the fucking penalty. Judge, you take a fucking penalty too. I know. Wait. Yeah, no. I know you were in the room when Phoenix ate that fucking locket. Or pendant, or whatever the hell it was. It was technically your brother who was in the room when Terry Falls committed suicide for love. So this whole argument is bullshit. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate at murder. I'd hope you do more than just hesitate. I don't care. I don't fucking have to prove a different connection. Again, present as evidence. Ace Attorney 3. Go on, I'm waiting.
Was 15, not a lawyer yet.
Paul was what?
15 and not a lawyer yet.
God damn you, Apollo. Well, Phoenix is here.
Phoenix isn't involved in this trial. We've already solved the hit and run.
Yeah, but he's in the room. He can give advice.
At my door. Meow, 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 meow. Mia, take this side of the door.
She's a cat. You know what's kind of funny? The Lego/streaming room that I'm in is right next to the main area of the basement where, you know, the cat tree is, where the cat food and the litter boxes are. So it's like cat central. But the cats never and they know that I'm in here. They just never scratch on the door or meow to get in. They'll do that for the bedroom doors, but not this one.
Huh. That is strange.
Anyway, I still reject the point that a whole different connection could be proven, or needs to be proven. But this is where the...
Whether or not it needs to be, it could be.
I reject the notion that I have to do this. But since this is where the game is clearly going, fine. What if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive. She's a cat.
Motive.
A personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here?
You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe.
No shit, Sherlock. We established that earlier. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Ms. Tiala, and the victim. It's called Wocky's chart. That looks like a medical chart? Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Ms. Tiala, whatever... Why is your name on this chart?
Huh?
Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Ms. Tiala? ... Ooh, that's I like that expression.
Apologies, a cat just dropped up herself on my head.
Good job, Mia.
I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice.
Our warm little fiancé just froze over.
I was staff at the clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all.
That's a
Is
cute
there a
expression,
problem with
too. The raised eyebrow facing front expression. That's a cute expression. Ms. Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim.
I don't. Now,
Now.
I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So, there's no connection. Let me guess. You're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past.
That assumes
Am I
Apollo
right?
can even get a girlfriend.
Yeah, the only person he's pulling is across the courtroom.
That's not true at all. Why I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all. Objection. There's no connection now doesn't fly in a court of law. The only person we know of that ever flew in a court of law was Billy Bob Johns.
Doesn't fly.
She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kitakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true, but you remained connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic. Alita's sandals. These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they?
Who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals.
So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you.
What with you? I thought you were on my side.
Tut. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Let us see your feet, Fraulein.
Dot. Well, now we see your true colors.
Yeah, he might have a foot fetish.
I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted to help get Wocky back on the straight and narrow.
This court thinks you need to worry less about Wocky and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder.
Well, there's little point in denying it.
Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus Clinic that day?
Witness testimony. The Maractus Clinic. I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Wocky had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistakes. Why else would he have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I just wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend.
Press X to doubt? Or should I just press minus button?
We're not doing autoplay. You have to do it yourself.
Fine. By mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant. The botched operation.
He was a timid, small man, but I never wished him any harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know?
That would make sense, but doesn't explain what the fuck your sandals were still doing there. Would you care to explain that?
You're getting there.
Yes, but there is still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? See, I figured it out before he did. The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, ja? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home, too. So, why was the sandals left behind? No, he did not point out the contradiction before me. I pointed it out before he did.
Yeah, but he pointed it out before Apollo because Apollo's slow.
All the fucking defense attorneys in this game are slow. There is probably a good explanation for this, right, Ms. Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there, which you wore home by mistake.
Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin.
Oh,
Apollo, he's leading the witness.
he really is. He abso-fucking-lutely is. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation, jaw forehead. Then explain these slippers, jackass. Oh, what the? No fair! He's filling the holes in her testimony. He's leading the fucking witness. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Alright, press the button again. Around what time did you go to the clinic?
I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think.
And that was the first time you had contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year?
Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with.
So why did you go to the clinic that day?
I went to warn him, etc., etc.
Press on this one. Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away?
Well, after I failed to stop Wocky, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem.
Couldn't you have called? Why go in person?
I called several times that evening, but no one was in.
The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night. Remember, he hit Phoenix. This was proven by this mirror yesterday, ja?
I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure, knowing the doctor.
Press. You mean that act of... It... Okay, not doing the surgery was not... Like, attempting the surgery would have been
Hiding it is
malpractice. But, yeah.
right, but hiding
not
that
admitting.
you didn't do it is malpractice, objectively.
Yeah. But again, I want to stress, he was not wrong and not evil for not doing the operation. And I sort of understand where he was coming from, but not admitting it to the guy's parents, both of whom had a pretty high fucking body count. I'm not saying he was right to not admit it, but I kind of understand why he didn't. But yes, that part is objectively the malpractice. Which, come to think of it, seems to be Alita's line.
Right. If he had just told Wocky the truth from the beginning, none of this would have happened.
True, that operation was the start of this whole affair.
Oh, of course, if he told him, he might have been erased by the Kitakis much earlier.
See, that's the other thing. A disturbing thought. We know that the Miraculous Clinic had ties to the Kitaki family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police even if he wanted to.
That's why I knew I had to warn him.
I'm not hiding any dark secrets. That's what somebody hiding dark secrets would say. Tell me your dark secrets. I am pressing you. No dark secrets, eh?
What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing.
God, that is a cute expression. She's hiding something, I know it. I must have some evidence that proves it, too.
You're free to think whatever you like. I went to the clinic that day with only one thought in mind.
Press the button again. But then you'd be betraying Wocky, wouldn't you?
No, I did it for him, for us.
She went to warn him so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, Ja. Yeah, that does make a certain degree of sense.
I didn't want them to take my Wocky away.
There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. I think Mia attacked Dawning again. Dawning, did Mia attack you?
He did not.
Oh, well, you have a line.
Oh. Do I? I thought I said it. Unless you're...
Trucy's
Oh,
line.
no. No, that statement's not in the... Okay. Do you know why she went to Palo?
Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic, and fast. So I have to present evidence, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, let me take a look-see at my evidence. Okay. I don't know. No dark secrets. I mean, if we were getting back to the quote-unquote logical explanation about the similar pair of sandals being there, I could easily disprove that by showing that the slippers had her toe print in them. But we didn't fucking get to that. Like, that's not any of her statements.
Right, we're not there yet.
No. What dark secrets is this cute girl hiding, huh? I don't think... Is there anything that I have that proves that she's been to the clinic since January? I don't think I've got anything that proves that. Yeah, I don't think I don't know what evidence I could have. Warn him after all, I knew Wocky had the pistol. Okay, here's my thought. So the statement that I'm currently looking at is, why else would I have gone, I'm not hiding any dark secrets.
Okay.
I'm considering presenting that medical report again, because the medical report does conclusively prove that she knew about Wocky's condition and also didn't tell him about it. That's where my brain is right now.
Okay.
Because that's the only I mean, I can't disprove, at least insofar as I can tell, right? I can't disprove that she'd been there between January and the night of the murder. I can't disprove anything else that she's saying at the moment with the evidence. But, like, I'm not hiding any dark secrets. No, you knew about Wocky's condition right from the start, right? We know what this chart says thanks to Eldune. And we know, since you signed off on it, that you knew about it. That's my thought, so that's what I'm presenting and where I'm presenting it.
Okay.
Okay. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office.
Yeah?
Why would this one chart be in that safe? Ms. Tiala, you know why it was, don't you?
Oh.
Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad hair, Doctor. And this is where you come in, Ms. Tiala.
Dot.
The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Wocky's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it?
You're bold for a novice. I'll give you that.
Exclamation mark.
Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's content.
Okay, that's not untrue, but the point that doesn't negate the point that I'm making, which is you still fucking knew what was on the chart and didn't tell Wocky. Alright, he was the one who had to actually write the chart and put down the everything that was on it. But again, you still signed off on it. You still knew about Wocky's condition. Nothing you just said negates that fact. Anyway, this chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly.
Too bad, little attorney.
What? Hey, who watch it? Exclamation mark. Well. My scar is reacting again.
What is it, Apollo?
I felt my scar tighten right now. I wish I was lying.
That's unideal.
The weather's
you
been
could-
causing problems.
Okay, I was gonna suggest maybe icing it, but...
No, it's both.
Or-
Like, here's what sucks. It's my left wrist and my right forearm. I'm screwed. Anyway. Just go back to bracelet.
Your bracelet?
Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness... Is that your line or my line?
It was my line before. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But... I can't see anything, Apollo.
Eh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to?
Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it.
What has to be it?
Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine.
It's because his hair is pointier. Huh?
I mean, her hair kinda does the same thing under that hat.
I don't know
smaller.
that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Well, you could have known that if you'd paid attention to her in the Mr. Hat sprites.
I was too busy being infuriated at Mr. Hat's existence.
Yeah, she's got a similar bit of smaller hair at the top of her head.
Okay, but since it is smaller, his is still pointier. Larger points.
Aren't larger points less pointy?
No.
They're not... It's not sharp the same way if it's larger.
Depends on what kind of product you're using. And he's very clearly using product.
Yes, he is, and Trucy might not be. Her hair is enough smaller that it might just be two strands that happen to stick off.
Yes. Anyway, I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything.
Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Kiala's testimony. But we don't know what her nervous habit is.
Well then, what do we do?
You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses.
Would be a real dick time to make me take my glasses off. Then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow, touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Oh, a shot. I gotta go get more alcohol then.
You're fine on alcohol. You've had enough. Why would I go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart?
Press. But your signature was on that chart.
So, what does that have to do with this case?
It gets
If
to
there
Wocky's motive for murder.
If there was something in that chart to make me look bad, I would have dealt with it. The only one responsible for that chart is the presiding doctor, Dr. Maractus.
Again, not untrue. But that's not the point Apollo was making. Apollo was making the point that, yes, he's responsible for the chart, but you still knew what was on it and didn't tell Wocky. And when Wocky found out, and presumably might find out that you knew the whole time too, you'd be in a similar boat as Dr. Maractus, or should I say a similar noodle cart as Dr. Maractus. She's hiding something. I can smell it. I bet she's got a habit that gives it away. I just have to focus to find her nervous habit. Maybe it's time to give my bracelet a rub. How do I do that?
It's the button at the top of the screen. You can do it on statements where it's lit up.
So I think that's all of them this time.
X is the button. Yes, and you can probably do it on any statement, but I don't know if it would be helpful on any statement.
Well, the only statement that she's not, like, touching her face... Oops. I accidentally went to the... But, like... There's two statements where she's not touching her face and she's kind of got her hands clasped in front of her. The first statement and the new second-to-last statement. But I'm guessing X to perceive is what I'm supposed to do and not actually presenting evidence.
Correct. If it's...
Because the answer to why would I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart, if it was evidence, the evidence would be the checkup report. Because it fucking became relevant. But alright, I'm Xing to perceive on her statement. She's not doing anything that I can tell.
My advice for going about this is, because it's often on specific words, look in a place where you think the habit might be for the whole statement, and then go when you go if you see something, moving that shouldn't be moving.
Alright. Her ring. I hit X to confirm.
Yeah.
Gotcha!
You have to hit X twice for confirming it.
Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was quite clear, Ms. Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring.
What?
She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat.
Huh? Ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it.
Indeed.
Eh?
Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow. But with evidence, this is fucking where I present the checkup results. Ms. Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. Wocky's checkup report. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this?
What? Oh, nothing. Why should I think anything?
Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Wocky's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. And the chart came back to haunt you. Oh boy. And we're back to normal time and space now.
We've perceived sufficiently.
That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Why the fuck did all the colors get so trippy? Did I forget to not take my drugs today? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. I saw him with his eyes bugging out like a lunatic.
And you were into it, Clavier.
Very cool. So, the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic, but her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. If the Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Ms. Tiala?
Dot. You guessed it.
Yes, guesswork. Order! Order! I did it. I broke her testimony. Why do I get a feeling it's not that easy?
Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. ...
Exclamation mark. Ms. Tiala?
It's true. That chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Wocky and went home.
It appears that this cross-examination is far from over. Well, what? She hid the truth from us, that is clear. Yet, it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Not untrue. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. I was so close.
You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left.
X to perceive. Oh wait, her hands aren't even doing
goes
anything.
away.
Fresh. How did Dr. Maractus respond to the warning?
Oh, he was quite surprised. Panicky, even. Who wouldn't be scared to learn a Kitaki was after him?
Incidentally, this court is not afraid of any mobsters. Why, we had a life-threatening situation just yesterday right here in this courtroom. Yeah, real impressive the way you stood up to the attack of the amazing Mr. Hat, sir. After which, I carried you back to your chambers.
Sounds like the judge had quite a fright.
Nothing happened in Dr. Maractus's office that day, huh?
But what about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo.
I know. But we can't prove when it happened. Nor that Alita Tiala was in any way involved.
Well, let's try putting up some evidence anyway.
There's no way she went into that clinic just to warn him.
Do you know why she went, Apollo?
To murder him?
Can you prove it?
No. Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic, and fast. And we're back here. And it's her last statement. So this is probably where I have to present evidence. It's not time for the slippers yet, I don't think. The only other evidence that I can potentially think about? Well, it's the lamp, but I don't know what relevance that has.
Is there anything else that might be tied to that office?
The bullet in the safe. Yeah, I might actually, that does kind of imply something happened there. So, sure. Let's, oh, ballistic markings. That's the term. I think. For bullet fingerprints. But let's present the bullet. Objection! You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this.
What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually.
Aw, she likes me.
You have an interesting idea of flirting.
This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Ms. Tiala.
Objection!
Objection! Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection!
Objection! Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe?
I guess the police didn't check that far.
Yeah, we've established this like a dozen times over already. Objection? But see, it's a problem. How can you say it's a bullet? That's the other thing that we can't technically say, is how can you say that the bullet was fired on that day? Objection? Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? Exclamation mark. Okay, but we don't technically know that this bullet came from that pistol yet.
Let him talk.
The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad here, forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. "30 minutes later, a report arrives. They don't even bother having us take a recess during this time. They just do 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. ... Perhaps the defense would like to state their position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. Alita Tiala had possession of the pistol. A pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? No shit, Sherlock. Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order, order, order! Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Wocky Kitaki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling... That's the other fucking question. Why did she get engaged to him knowing he was going to drop dead in like 6 months? Why the fuck didn't she just run the hell away from that clinic? As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune if you will. Nefarious! So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune.
That's Wocky.
Objection! You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my... What? Wocky, calm down before that bullet gets you. You're gonna die, man. I
It
think
wouldn't be the first time the defendant dropped dead in a courtroom.
Probably. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. Damn that Park. Well, Wocky. Just cool down a second. You keep your hands off my Alita. I'll... Ms. Tiala?
I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard.
Something funny?
Wocky, wake up and smell reality.
Alita baby!
The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself.
Boy, she really does flirt in a very interesting way, doesn't she? Alita! You honestly is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein.
Hey, I wasn't getting out of this plane anyway.
So you might as well piss off the entire fucking Kitaki family. It's not smart, lady. So, the family fortune is what you're really after.
That's right. I wanted the money.
No way, that's whack. I ain't trying to hear that.
Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. Either way. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I believe you said you were going to abuse me?
No, I was not flirting with you, and it's accuse, lady. Accuse.
Of what crime, might I ask?
Murder?
Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it in...
Go on.
He could have fired it into the safe after he'd already left the clinic.
That's... considering the fact that we found him dead in the park, hauling a fucking noodle cart... No?
I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat.
Wait, but...
What are you talking about?
Trucy?
You had the most to lose if the chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol, now did I? Well, you could have taken Wocky's.
It's your line again.
Oh, right. You'd think he'd have mentioned that, no?
Actually, I disagree.
All I've heard him say is, "It was me, I shot him."
With a knife. To the wrong side of the head. Yes, I've been here. But up until this point, he was in love with you. So if you did take the pistol from him, he was probably trying to cover up for you.
Objection!
Objection. Yeah, see, that's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation, but I do have to make myself relevant again. What do you want? But the two of you are forgetting one critical point.
What point?
Certainly, the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... wouldn't she have taken the chart?
Oh.
Unless the doc knocked her out. Because again, I still haven't... Well, we still haven't figured out how... Because he was clearly murdered in the park, right? Stickler, as much of a pervert as he is, saw that clearly.
Right.
So again,
and being as his only crime is theft, he has no reason to lie about the murder.
Correct. He was already caught on that. There's no reason to lie about what he saw, how he saw. We still haven't explained why the noodle cart. We still haven't explained how Maractus got shot on the wrong side of his head when he turned to face Stickler. I'm telling you, the solution to this is obvious. Maractus overpowered her and dumped
He
her in the
isn't
cart.
very big.
Hmm?
He isn't very big.
No,
He doesn't look particularly strong.
no. And it's entirely possible that that bullet was fired into the safe during a struggle. That's my hypothesis, anyway. You see, that shot wouldn't have been left in that safe. He is correct if things hadn't gone a little further on. Ms. Tiala.
Yeah?
It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus Clinic on the day of the crime, and that the bullet was fired when the safe was open on that day.
Dot, 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 dot. Witness testimony, the Maractus Clinic 2. Yes, I went
all
to the
right.
clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it. So I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof that I stole the pistol, do you? And that rat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not.
It kinda does. You went back later?
That chart was dangerous, you understand? I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that day.
But you couldn't get to Tot then, could you?
And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back.
So she was the burglar that we saw, or that we heard at the clinic.
No easy feat with all the cops all over the place.
That was you?
Thump. Dot, 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 dot. Apollo! That sound, it came from behind this door.
Someone's in there. A break-in. An intruder? How'd they get in? Intruder window. So you were the burglar.
That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart.
What? That's trespassing. And brazen at that.
Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know.
In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination may have to wait for a week. Right?
Let me check. Yeah, okay, so that's quite a bit of trial left with no to be continued in sight.
So, yeah, I think my cross-examination will wait until next week. The good news is it's going to be next week instead of a month
Next
from
month.
now, because I am back. And I am quite happy to be back. Dawning, are you happy that I'm back?
I am, yes.
Good. But that is going to do it for today. I don't want to start going too ridiculously late. I do hope you've all enjoyed tonight's stream. If you only caught part of it, you can watch the full thing over on my YouTube channel. Hang on, I'm trying to remember how to outro. My YouTube channel over there. I'll be uploading this episode, and you can find all of my content on that channel. If you're watching this on YouTube and you want to catch me live, my Twitch channel is over there. I normally go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings, starting at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Monday evenings are Ace Attorney. Wednesday evenings are, at least for the moment, Pokemon Blaze Black. You can also catch me live on the Bulbagarden Twitch channel over there. Normally, I go live Sunday mornings at 8:30 a.m. U.S. Central Time. I just started Pokemon Ultra Sun, where I am using wheels to basically dictate what my allowed catches are going to be. Hooray. That's going to be going on for at least a little while. You can also catch other good streamers over on the Bulbagarden channel, such as DawningWinds over here, who streams Pokemon artwork, usually Saturday evenings, starting around 8 o'clock p.m. Sometimes Little Goblin gets forgetful and did a makeup stream yesterday. Oh well.
I'm sorry.
It happens. Like, there were points in time when I couldn't tell you what day of the alphabet it was. But yeah, there are other streamers like the Caps Fan and Mochi and Sirius, and it's a good channel. I recommend it for people who like Pokemon content. In point of fact, I feel like most of my viewers already came here from there, so you already know about it.
Yes, they largely did.
Anyway, that's, I believe, going to do it for me for this evening. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.
Good night.